Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy Sunday. How you all doing this Sunday afternoon? I hope you guys are having a great weekend. I hope you guys were able to close out last week on the green side. Friday, I closed up shop at around, 1, 2 o'clock. I didn't even stick around for the market close. I locked in profits. I had a really good day Friday and went out, had a little bit of fun. Now I'm back Sunday. We're going to prepare for the upcoming week. I got my notepad, I got my pen. We're going to go over all the hot stocks that were in play last week, run through all the stocks that I added on my watch list, and I want to tinker around with trade ideas again. These were all the stocks that I kept throwing up on my watch list throughout the week. So we're going to go through all of these, see if any of these are still in play and worth keeping an eye on for next week. And then we're going to go through, like I said, all the stocks that were in play Friday, go back in the Discord through on Friday, Thursday, see the stocks that we were all talking about, and see if those are still worth keeping an eye on as well. We just went on a tear last week. And then before I jumped in and did this live stream, I was curious because the past 2 weeks, I can't even remember if I had a red day or not. So I went in and, let's see, imported my trades on TraderSync, and I'm looking at the calendar on it, and I'm like, wow, I haven't taken a red trade in 2 weeks, over 2 weeks. This market's just been on fire. So we got 3 days left in March. I want to close out March strong. I've only had 2 red days this entire month. The past 2, 3, this whole month, I've just been on fire. Past 2 weeks straight, no red days at all. Just knocking it out of the park, destroying it. Last week, Monday was super easy. Super easy. It's like the stocks were gimmies. It's like all you had to do was buy the pullback and you were good. Stocks kept shooting up, exploding to the upside. But then Tuesday and Wednesday, if you guys recall and remember, those days were actually hard. They really were. The battle that I had Monday and Tuesday was I would start out really good. Right out of the gates, I'd be up a couple grand, and then I'd give it back and I'd be in the red, and then I'd be back into the green, and it would just be back and forth, back and forth. I just couldn't get ahead. So I called it and pretty much washed my hands clean. Good for the day. I'm done. And then last month in February, I ran into a rut. It was at the beginning of February. I started off, it was back and forth every other day. And then this week here, I ran into some struggle. But then after that, I just never looked back. Just green into March, continuing it. And March Madness, like I said, guys, it's March Madness. March Madness did start off a little bit slow, I'm not going to lie. The beginning of March, it was on the slower side. We were only seeing maybe 1, 2 stocks in play for the day. But the past 2 weeks, we have really seen things just explode in these stocks. It goes supernova, parabolic. The big topics that have been popping up are those NFT stocks. non-fungible tokens. And then Friday, we had the Chinese education pop up. So we're going to see going into next week, is the Chinese education going to keep going, or is the non-fungible tokens, the Bitcoin thing, is that going to continue to go off and pop off? So let's go. NFT, I finally remembered that. NFT, non-fungible token. N-O-N. I'm writing this down. NFT. So non-fungible tokens in Chinese education. All right, so the non-fungible tokens, we're looking at TKAT. TKAT, you guys all know, TKAT loves just ripping dollars at a time. This is still in play. If we look at that daily chart, let me see, it's right here. It's still near its highs. So just hanging around up there. I say back up over 40, 45. This thing could run back up to its highs. There's going to be a lot of attention on this, and you could see every single day volume is just retracing down on it. So we're going to keep TKAT on watch. What was that other one? OCG. OCG is going to be on watch. This one came down a lot. Nice rip from 3s all the way up to 15. Been pulling back, and it's been hard to trade the past 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's been hard to trade. So OCG. And then Wafu? Not Wafu, that's Chinese education. DLPN was that other one right here. DLPN had a really good day. It's related to the non-fungible tokens. And then there was something that ran with it. It was like H something. I think I deleted it off my list because it was just wasn't even, it was just a complete dud. It was like HVIR or something. If I pull up Finviz, DLPN. HOFV. That's what it was. Man, these ads are just getting worse on Finviz. So HIFV. What is the HOFV? HOFV. HOFV still in play. I like how it just pulled back and it's just going sideways right there. So HOFV. IMTE. This one's a weird one though because it just loves to rip up and then rip down. I'm going to take IMTE off. It's not even worth it. SLGG. No, that one's not really going to be on my list either. Wow, IQ got beat up. What happened to IQ? This thing just had a big O sell-off on it. Goldman sold 10.5 billion of stocks in block trade spree. One large block trades involved more than 10 billion of stocks sold by Goldman. Keep IQ on watch. This thing could have a nice bounce. Let's look at the selling right there from 20 all the way down to 16. Got its bounce down to 1450s. This thing got hammered. That's very, very steep. I'd look for it to get back and up and above 20. Above 20, I'll have it in play for nice scalp opportunities potentially next week. We'll see how volatile it could get. I'll just make a note. IQ Big sell-off. Bounce opportunity. Yeah, keep that. Just keep it on the back burner. I'm not gonna keep going back and checking on it. What I can do, create an alert. If the price increases to $19 or 19, I'll say 50. If price increases to 19.50, it'll alert me, and then I will go back and just keep an eye on it to see if it tests that 20 bucks. James Lindsay, when did you get your 40K personal best? That was on Wednesday, I believe, but I was down red on the day. So I came back. I came back nonstop and I made that. Yeah, I was down Wednesday like I want to say like 15K I was down. And then it was like a switch. When somebody turned that switch at noon, 1 p.m., everything started exploding to the upside. So I was able to just nonstop, just go, go, go. WKEY popped off. TKAT had a really good bounce. So I went from being down 15K up. Tuesday and Wednesday was super hard. It really was. And I think Biden, when did he speak? On Wednesday? Tuesday or Wednesday, Biden had his first press conference as the president. So people were waiting and anticipating for that as well. All right, so we left off at IQ. We're looking at the biggest percentage losers because I want to see what's pulled back recently for nice possible bounces. See, there's our DLPN, YVR. That was another one that popped off. YVR, it's got work to do. It needs to get back up and above 450. VIAC, that one just took a huge dump. That's a 50% haircut. Ouch. From 100 all the way down to 40 bucks. Imagine holding on to that long term. Take example from this type of chart right here. The past 1 year, all these stocks have just been going up, 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 nonstop with no big pullback, no big correction. This could be a warning sign right here learn from this. This is how fast they can come down. They're not just going to keep going up forever. A Korean top prop trader, Bill, was liquidating of his entire 15 billion position on over 80 billion gross national exposure Friday. That's why SPY dumped. That's a lot of dumping. What's up, DNA Investments? About time you show up. Let me see here. How many of you guys swung Wafu over the weekend? We also did the giveaway. When was that? Last week? We shipped out everybody's shirts, so those should be coming in the mail here the beginning of April. I shared a couple pictures yesterday. I got 2 shirts in the mail. You guys want to see real quick? I don't know how well this is gonna do it. Yeah, there's me. And then this came in the mail right here. So the Trading Learning Big Wolf. Got the Day Trader right here. Wolf Paw. And then my other logo right here. It's actually pretty nice. I think I bought this one a bit too small. Shrunk. So I bought a small because I'm not a big guy. I'm just a little dude. It's nice and tight though. I like it. I wanted to go into the settings here real quick and do something on Streamlabs. Oh, there was also there was a little hidden Easter egg that I put out on Streamlabs. It was a random giveaway, and the first person that would have stumbled upon it would have won it. I don't think anybody claimed it, so I might have to re-put it back out there. This I'm just trying to do something real quick. The giveaway, where is it at? Right here. Nope, nobody entered in on it. So The entries for it, it's reopened. I just reopened it on Streamlabs. So if you're a member on the Streamlabs and you subscribed, you should be eligible to enter the giveaway on this. It's just a little something. I did it on the 20th. I'll let you guys figure it out what it is if you head on over and you can figure out where to enter in on the giveaway. I already purchased it. It's just waiting to be claimed. And as soon as you claim it, you'll get it shipped right to your house. This thing could be a little confusing. I guess I'll have to do it later on. I was really trying to figure out how to go into the settings and fix something real quick, but I'm not going to be able to figure it out. Even if I go into the YouTube studio here. Nope. It's irritating when you see a setting somewhere and you're like, that's a good setting. And then I can't find it later on. Yeah, there you go. The Streamlabs spot. Yeah. Having leverage on a stock like IQ and it goes down like that, yeah. It's why when I get that question all the time from newer people wanting to just trade options, they don't realize how much leverage they're putting out there. And if the stock turns against you, that can, yeah, you can make good money with little money, but the downside risk, it's huge. And the one thing that keeps popping into my head is that one kid who just got into options, didn't know what he was doing, and then it was the weekend and he opened up his Robinhood and he seen he was in debt $1 million on an options position, and he was freaking out. All right, we got ZKIN popped up a few times this week. See, look at the personality on ZKIN. Just rips up, down, rips up, down, rips up, down, rips up, down, rips up, down. So if you were chasing after a stock like this, you would have got screwed. Holding on to it for a while. And then WKEY comes back yet again. Just an epic surge here from 10 all the way up to 2250 on, when was this? Wednesday, right here. And then a nice pop there. And then Friday, we killed it on WKEY Friday. Killed it right here going into the afternoon. And then after that, it looks like the market just pretty much died out. Wafu didn't really do pretty much anything till the market closed. Wafu, nice push from 12 up to 17 after hours. I think Wafu and EEIQ gap up Monday morning. That was just an epic move. From 850s all the way up 21. Reminds me, I gotta take a snapshot of this. Wafu. Wafu parabolic 1 minute. And then EEIQ. This was a newer IPO. It opened Thursday and it got that big gap up. Pre-market, I picked up 2,000 shares of it. And right out of the open, it ran up to 23. And I sold it. This thing ran all the way up to 35. And then WKEY. I'm more interested in this spike right here. That's a huge $10 move. So WKEY, Wafu, EEIQ, MX didn't do anything. TLS. Up to 40. What was my analysis on EEIQ to buy in the pre-market? It's a newer IPO. It's getting a big gap up. Pre-market, just look at the price action on it. From $28 down to $15 to $20, forming a wedge, getting really, really tight on it. It's got no overhead resistance because it's a newer IPO. It's got clear as day price action, volatile price action. People are going to pay attention to stocks that like to move because you don't need much to make good money. So this stock had a great pullback and support right there at 15. Got really tight in that wedge, was finding resistance at 20. Risk versus reward on it. If it starts pushing up to that 20, I mean, it could really, really get going. But if it breaks down to a new low below 15, it's pretty much over with. I've seen it before many times. This is where the big smart money is paying attention. The big money's going to make more on their money watching these stocks that move dollars at a time compared to stocks that move 25 cent, 50 cent. So EEIQ, and I sold it right when it opened up because I've seen stocks. I hate being in positions right at the open. I hate it. So I like locking in profits because I could be up $6,000 and then a blink of an eye, it could slam down $10 and then I had a $6,000 profit turn into a $15,000, $20,000 loser. So I'm always locking in. And this thing just kept going and going and going. And after that, I didn't touch it again. If you were in the Friday trading live stream Friday, you guys seen me live exit out of it and show you guys how much I made on it. And Friday, we kicked back. We let all the plays come to us. WKEY, WAFU. There was a lot of good opportunities Friday. I think I still have. Yeah, this is my P&L from Friday before I did the live stream. Or the recap on YouTube. 6K on EEIQ. And then we did the live stream at like 1:30, and WKEY popped up right here. And I jumped in this and made an extra $2,000. I got in on this pullback right here. As soon as it started surging right here, waited patiently for that pullback to 18. And I said it during the stream, this is going to push up to 20. Sure enough, from 18, pushes up to 1950. It's that macro pullback. Surges all the way up to $21. Then after that, game over. Everybody takes their profit. They go into the weekend up, happy, locking it in. And from there, it was just game over. That stock went all the way back down to where it came from. 15 bucks. Gotta be fast with these stocks. Yeah, so going into next week, you're going to know a lot of people are going to continue watching WKEY for sure. That's what I was trying to figure out how to do on Streamlabs, was just turn on live stream that only members can comment. Because we get just random idiots and negative people that just want to jump in and comment negative stuff. Like, who are you, bro? You're a nobody. So keep moving along. All right, let's go through this list here, and we're gonna keep an eye. We're gonna keep an eye on DLPN. We still like that. RUBY, that was a nasty sell-off. Oh my goodness, look at that. But we all know Ruby likes to move and run. This thing likes to move dollars at a time. From 24 all the way up to 30, back down to 24, all the way up to 32. Nasty sell-off right there. So we could see a nice bounce on RUBY. Keep RUBY on watch. Also going to keep costs on watch. YVR, it's got work to do. It needs to get back up and above 450. There's probably a lot of bag holders on it. I'll just put a price alert on it, and I'll leave it at that. I'm going to remove it from my list. If that price target gets triggered, cool. It'll alert me. I can keep an eye on it. Other than that, I'm not interested in it. SINO, this stock is toast. I'm not interested. Frank asks, any idea why these Chinese EDU companies were having such a good day Friday? I can't remember, to be honest. Let me see. No, I don't see any news really. It's just they popped off, it looks like. In the past, if you've been around trading the past 2, 3 years, you know at least every year, 2 to 3 times a year, low float Chinese stocks always pop up. Always. This time around, it's low float educational Chinese companies. The stock market's very, very trendy. IMTE, I'll keep it on my list. BNTC, this stock, it may bounce. Maybe. It needs to put in work. It needs to get back up and above 6, and it needs to get back up and above 7 for me to even consider it. I'll keep it on my list, but it's got work to do. It's important to keep in mind and remember with these stocks, when they're on the backside of their move, they have bearish strength. They don't have bullish strength. So don't try to be a bottom picker. Don't try to anticipate when it's going to reverse or bounce or if it's even going to come back. Just simply let it do its thing, put a price alert on it, and move on. All right, BNTC, CRTD. CRTD's done for. I'll take that off. OCG. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna keep OCG. It's a NFT stock. ZKIN, I'll keep that on my list. LIZI. I could take this off the list, I think. For now, I'll take it off. Might be a good swing trade for swing traders. It's not a day trading stock anymore. Until it comes out with another press release and volume comes back into it. For now, it's just slowly decaying. SPRT, this stock was garbage. Look at that 10-minute. How it was just a straight fader all the way down. It gapped down. Did have a nice bounce, but it got rejected at the area where it fell from right here, where it started to collapse and fall down. So until this stock can get up and above 550 and $6, maybe you can look for a nice bullish trade on it. I'd say it's worth keeping an eye on as long as it keeps holding up above 450. It needs to hold up above that area. CCIV could be trying to reverse. I'd keep that on watch. We all know how much CCIV likes to move. This could have a good bounce on it one day. ORMP. This is a pharmaceutical. 23 million float. If this stock gets back up above 11, it's on. The stock likes to move. Think of all the shorts who shorted it. All here. They've been shorting it and shorting it. They have to cover sometime. And when they do cover, it could be a very explosive move to the upside. So keep ORMP on the list. GameStop, we're going to keep that on watch. This GameStop has just been in play for months. Keep SUMR on watch. We were watching SUMR way back here. Remember, guys? I kept mentioning when that was Monday, I believe. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. You guys remember, I kept mentioning SUMR Monday. And I said I could see it getting back above that 20 and pushing up. Since that day, it continuously pushed all the way up to 24 bucks. And it's still hanging around. It's near its all-time highs on that daily chart. Look at that. Scroll out on it. It's at multi-year highs. I don't know how many times this company did splits or reverse splits. But the last time it's been above this level, $25, was back in 2015. That's if they haven't done any reverse splits. I don't know. Over 24, this could run up to 28, 30, 35, 40. Just keep it on the back burner, see if anything just ever happens with it. You're going to have to be careful with a stock like this. Don't just jump in it because it's up for no reason. But I like keeping an eye on those stocks that linger around like this, because it could be stubborn shorts in on this. They're saying this stock has nothing going for it. It's up for no reason. I'm shorting it. That's the way a short thinks. Majority of them. And when they get stubborn, they're not accepting that the stock is still hanging around and pushing up. They don't close their position. They keep it open. And then things get out of hand and it could just fire to the upside. Look what it did here in one day. It just ran up from 13s all the way up to 20 bucks. So they're thinking that this is easy money, to $10 to the downside. And when they enter in on it and it's not going down, it just keeps slowly grinding up like that. One day they cover, this thing could fire up to 50 bucks, no problem. Just keep tabs on it. It's still hanging out, lingering around, but this isn't a type of stock you enter in on it and hold it because it's got light volume. All it takes is for one person to ruin the party. Someone already holding on to it from way back here with, let's say, 5,000, 10,000 shares. and then they start to sell, that could slam the stock down hard. So just keep it on tabs. That's all I'm saying. Float on it's only 1.6 million. So it's a pretty nano float stock almost. That's right, PRD. Shorts will get their faces ripped off. We all know our favorite GIF up in here. This one right here. That's what will happen to shorts. I'm always on the hunt for a good short squeeze. Let me go through here and catch up on some of your guys' comments. CPHI. That's a good move after hours. It's too low priced for me. If it's under $2, I pay no attention to it. China Pharma Holding. So with those China education stocks popping off Friday, that could lead into the theme that I mentioned earlier with the past couple years, China low float stocks popping off and exploding. Traders remember Wafu from the past. They do. Wafu would run in the past. Deanna asked, is it natural when you're new to be a bag holder? Yeah, very natural. Because you have no idea what's going on. To be honest, you get into the hope game. You hope for it to come back up. And a lot of these stocks, trading the past year and a half has been, for the most part, super easy because all of this money is just coming into the market. I've been calling them pandemic traders. People who got laid off from work, they got their stimulus checks. Robinhood's been opening accounts left and right, same with Webull and every other broker. And everything just keeps going up and up and up. A lot of people got sucked into the GameStop. They've seen how much GameStop ran. And they said, wow, GameStop ran that much? Look at all the money I could have made. From $20 to $500? They get attracted to that. They say something like, if I just had $1,000 and bought $1,000 worth of shares at 20 and sold it at 500, which is crazy. Nobody's going to hold on that long. They'd be like, I'd be rich. So I'm going to start learning this game. Maybe all stocks start going up like that. And they get sucked into only looking at like the daily chart. They don't look at multiple time frames. They don't know anything about supply and demand. They pay attention to stocks like Facebook, which is at $300 a share. Tesla, which is $600 a share. And then they're like, I can't afford that. What? I can get into options? I don't need much money to trade options? Not realizing you get a lot of leverage with options. And it's a lot to it. A lot to it. People don't want to put the time in to study. They got excuses. My whole career, I've always paid attention to just small cap stocks. Every single day, something new pops up. Friday, it was Wafu. Wafu was the #1 stock Friday, pretty much. Monday, something else will pop up, and then that will be the #1 stock. The cycle just continues and continues and continues. Like I said before, with a lot of these charts, take notice of them, take snapshots, look at all these charts from the past. Like ABIO going from $5 to $20. AXGT going from $6 to $9. BNGO going from $1.25 to $5. BPTH from $8 to $75 in a day, one day, from $8 to $75. That's the opportunity that's out here in the stock market. So if you study these charts, history will repeat itself over and over and over again. Like, here's a real fast pattern that I will show you that happened in the past, and it just happened yesterday or Friday. So BPTH, you see that morning run right here? And then you see it crash down like that, and then it bounced up like that. Now if we look at that YKE or WAFU chart, zoom in on this bad boy. Pretty much the same thing. You got your run up right there. Stock came crashing down. There's your bounce to the upside. The similarities are there. And this is why chart patterns happen over and over and over again, because human nature never changes. These patterns have been around for hundreds of years. That's right, Armanda. That SMUR, it's a ticking time bomb. Keep eyes on it. I'm telling you guys, that thing's gonna explode. Just like when I said, when was that? 2 weeks ago. I said, keep an eye on EYES, guys. That stock's going to explode, because it was just lingering and lingering around. And sure enough, EYES just lifted and exploded to the upside. I know a lot of you probably made money on that bad boy. And then after that, EYES crumbled and fell apart. I want to say it was like right here when we were keeping an eye on it. Or was it back here? I can't remember. This was like 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah, that's right. RAIL was a good one too. Nice good old short squeeze on it. See, if you see a move like this, Why did it make a move like that? Why did this stock run from $4.80 all the way up to $6.70, a $2 move? Why did it do that? Zoom out on the chart to see what the history on it. So, all right. Here we got a nice move to the upside right here. And then it went to a range or an ascending wedge right there. It fell to the downside. And when it fell from that wedge, it trapped shorts. Shorts thought this thing was done for. So they all pile in on it. 475 down to 425. It's a 50-cent drop right there. Traps shorts. They bring it right back up. And then they close it right in the area where it fell from. Trapping shorts. The next day, stock opens up and it's still hanging out right there. So now shorts are screwed. And what happens from there? Shorts get their faces ripped off. The shorts, it's like a domino effect. All those shorts have to cover. And then you got retail traders entering in on it. What's the famous words that we call it, guys? Besides the short squeeze, when you got shorts covering and you got long retail traders entering in on the stock as well. What do we call it, guys? I'll see if any of you guys can guess what it is. When you got shorts covering the position and you got retail traders entering in on it as well. What is it called? What do we like to call it in the chat? Shorts, mine. Nope. Used to be a popular game show back in the 80s. We call it the double whammy. When you have shorts buying to cover their position, and you got retail traders entering in on it to the long side as well, it's a double whammy. And that's what leads to these just gigantic explosions sometimes. This isn't even a parabolic supernova move. This is just a slow death grind, squeeze all the way up. And then once the squeeze is over with, they ain't got no more shorts to squeeze. It just decays all the way back down. Because it's got no reason to keep going. All the shorts covered. They're out. Traders that entered in long on it and obeyed the trend line. Stock never broke the trend line all morning to the downside. And then when it finally does, you see how it popped up right there? And then that trend line held as resistance. That's your signal. All right, guys, it's over with. And then wee, all the way home. It's important to know how shorts think and how longs think. Once you understand the concept of how a short trader likes to look at these charts and how a long trader likes to look at these charts, a lot of things will start clicking. And a thing with shorts, they're just like long traders. They're always buying at the top. Shorts are always shorting at the bottom. And shorts are always trying to anticipate and top pick to when a stock's going to top out and anticipate the backside of the move. And when you have shorts constantly picking, trying, all right, this is the top. And it keeps going. They cover. All right, this is the top. and it keeps going, and they cover. And then they keep anticipating that top. Double whammy. We have a lot of sayings in the Discord chat. The death candle that everybody fears. The double whammy. FOMO, fear of missing out. The FOMO meter. Money Monday. Parabolic. And good old Rocket Dog. Going to the moon. And then Rossi. Everybody knows Rossi. Hey guys, what's up? And then a lot of fan favorites, the rubber band play. The rubber band play is an epic, powerful one, guys. I know you guys love looking for those rubber band plays. All you guys in here right now, welcome to the community. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Join the wolf pack. TKAT. It's getting really, really tight there on the 10-minute. You could draw, it's got a big wedge forming on it. You could see it. I'll draw it like that. Then you could draw a resistance line. We all know that $45 has been resistance on TKAT. If TKAT breaks that 45, it's running up to $50. So as long as TKAT can hold up and stay in this channel right here, things are looking good. Volume's getting low on it every single day. As soon as it starts to pick a direction of which way it wants to go, keep your mind on the big picture. Don't get caught up in the 1-minute time frame. You know what I'm saying? Always keep your mind on the prize. What, this one right here? Is that what you wanted to see? All you type in the Discord in the gift section is face ripped off. I think that this is from Beetlejuice. That's where this scene's from. You guys, I'm gonna put the double whammy pick up for NFT. So if you guys want to auction on the double whammy pick to be the owner of this, it's wide open. I personally think with the NFT thing, the non-fungible token, the idea, I see it, but I don't think it's the right one. I really don't. I think it's pretty stupid. Yeah, I really do. Because it's like, we all know people like to collect stuff in this world, but when you have an image Just to have the bragging right of saying I own the first digital copy of that image, I don't really see it. I mean, people can copy it and you'll never know the difference. I think it's the idea is almost there, but I think somebody will come out with an even better idea for the NFT thing. I think the idea is there, like I said. I just don't think that this one is the right idea. Thanks for subscribing. Alright, MFH. This one sure did fall apart. I can delete that one. EBON. This one was in play a while ago. It's done for, though. EYES. Oh, and there's one thing I wanted to show you guys. I just watched it last night. I have to re-sign back into my Google account. Give me 1 second, guys, to sign back in. This is, I think it's worth it. So I watched this, YouTube video last night. I know you guys probably seen the channel before. Let me go into my history real quick and, pull it up. It's gonna be a minute, because I was watching a lot of baseball videos today. Baseball and, Xbox. Because I've been wanting to buy the new Xbox, but you can't find it anywhere. And I was tempted to buy the S, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll wait. This right here. So the truth about trading gurus part 2. And in this video, he exposes, so you guys can see it. I don't know if you've seen this kid before. He exposes Tim Sykes. I've never seen this guy before. And he exposes Clay Trader. And I see this dude everywhere. But I don't ever really watch his videos or pay attention to his channel because I know he's focused on Robinhood. And I know he pulls in a lot of Robinhood people. But what I've always explained in the past about Tim Sykes, he nails it right on the head in this video. There's a lot of Tim Sykes students out there. A lot. And if you ask pretty much any trader, how did they first get introduced to the stock market and day trading? One of the first people they point to is Tim Sykes. Because he's everywhere. He's a marketing genius. I've said it many, many times. This dude has so many paid subscription things everywhere. Everywhere. So he's just kicking back now, collecting that money. But this guy's channel, I was checking him out last night. He's a pretty legit guy. I would give the guy a sub, and I'm not being paid to promote this guy's channel. I just stumbled upon this guy's videos, and this is the part 2 of this one right here, where he called out all the gurus out there. All of them, from Ross, this guy right here. This guy's got a weird intro. He'd be like, at the beginning of every video, he'd be like, hey, what's up, my friend? And I'm like, what? But yeah, check these videos out, guys. He pretty much puts these guys on blast. Shit, I'm not gonna exit out of that because I don't want to. Every time I gotta sign back in. You like that? You guys like that double whammy pick, huh? You're gonna come up with a lot of your own sayings, and I'm the type of person I watch a lot of movies, so I remember a lot of sayings from movies and stuff. But if you're a trader, you're gonna come up with your own sayings, your own slang for a lot of stuff. And a lot of times I just get bored and I go to like that Giphy website, and that's how I create these pictures. Like the double whammy. I just get on there and start coming up with the slangs that I have for, the death candle, the rubber band play. Have I heard of live traders? It sounds familiar. Let me see. Is that bald-headed guy? Yeah, that's the bald-headed guy. He's alright. I don't really care for him too much. I looked into this guy at one point because he posted a picture of a book, and then I tried finding the book. I was actually interested in buying the book to check it out. He posted a picture of it on Instagram or Twitter or something about his course and all the chart patterns and trading strategies in it. And when I would try to find the book, I couldn't find it anywhere. It wasn't that one. It was like a big, thick book, hardcover. But I couldn't find it. I see a lot of people come in like the 3 bar play, and I know they got it from this guy. I think that's just I don't believe in that type of stuff. The 3 bar play, all it is this like right here, where a stock moves up, pulls back, and rips. It's pretty much the rubber band play. That's all everybody does is they take these strategies, and they've been the same for hundreds of years, and they rename it. It's all they do. It's all they do. They rename it, repackage it. They may change one little thing and add on like MACD or something. When it comes to chart patterns, the only book you should really focus on with that is that the Encyclopedia of Chart Patterns. This book right here. This book will tell you all the patterns in the stock market. They'll tell you how successful these patterns are in a bull market, how successful they are in a bear market, in a neutral market, the different market cycles. This book is really, really good. And I had somebody, I can't remember the name of that live traders book. It was, maybe I can Google it. That's it right here. It was this. See how it's got the logo right there? So I typed in professional trading strategies, what real traders need to succeed, live traders. I looked up and down everywhere and I could not find this book. And this guy had a video back from 2018 right here. And he was advertising about it. See? And he started flipping through them with chart patterns, and I'm like, "What? These charts are colored and everything?" And I looked it up and I could not find that book for the life of me. And that was all from this video. So I don't know. How can I order the book? And he says to email him. Let's just see. So $175 a month he's charging for his chat room. $150 a month, or annually $1,500. I know there's a lot of people that watch this guy because he talks a lot like I do. Straight to the point, hides no BS really. I don't watch his videos though. You won't be able to get his book without paying $1 billion for his course. Yeah, but still, you would think there'd be somebody out there that has took the course, and now they're out there. They either have a PDF of the book on the internet for free, or they're selling it on eBay or Amazon or something. There would be somebody, you know, just like, and not a lot of people realize this and do this. But if you go to yeah, that book's nowhere to be found. Now, the trick is, if you go to eBay, and people are wary on eBay because you can get scammed on eBay. I've bought a few things on eBay. I've never gotten scammed. You just got to check their reviews. If they have over 1,000 positive reviews, then I would trust them. But if you look up something like Tim Sykes DVD, there's all his old students out here, all selling the Timothy Sykes and even the Tim Grittani DVD for, look at that, $99. And they're out there trying to resell it. Tim Grittani's DVD's going for like 10,000, I think. Something ridiculous. And you could get Timothy Sykes DVDs just by checking eBay from all of his old students. They're out here trying to flip it now because they have no use for it. See, Tim Tactics going for $145. It's got 14 people watching it. Tim Sykes Fundamentals, 200. So you'd think if a guy's out there selling a course and he's got books and stuff, or a DVD, there'd be somebody out there trying to make a buck off of it. See, look at Timothy Sykes Millionaire Challenge course. You get all the DVDs for $1,500. I think Tim Sykes is selling it for like $5,000. So you're getting it at like a 75% discount. And this comes with all 11 books, 48 DVDs. You got someone here selling the Timothy Sykes Challenge for even cheaper. For $700. So yeah, it's a $5,700 course to be in his Millionaire Challenge. You could buy it on eBay for $700, or you could buy it up front for $915. So if you really want something, there's ways around it. You just got to know where to look. See, look at, they already got Tim Gertani's Trade and Tickers 2 DVD up, going for $170. And Tim Gertani's probably selling it for probably $2,500, $5,000. That's crazy. He just came out with this too. He came out with this like, what, a month ago? Ah, so Matt, you do have a copy of the book. Why are you ashamed to admit that you own the book? Is it not that great of a book? I think it's probably an ebook, only he just mocked it up a nice fat looking picture of the book, but it's just a file. As a standalone book, no, there are a lot of slides, pages that make no sense without his audio comments to go along with it. Ah. So he strategically put that book together to make you have to sign up for his course to even understand what you're looking at. Ouch. Well, live and learn. Live and learn. I've been there, I've done it. When I first started out, I was obsessed with Timothy Sykes. I wanted all of his DVDs, all of them, because I was brand new and I wanted to learn. And then I finally started to acquire all of his DVDs, and I acquired them all through eBay. Thankfully, I ran into somebody who would just send me over the OneDrive link, and I'd give him like $300, and he'd let me choose 6 DVDs from all the gurus out there. And yeah, I got a lot of DVDs for just a couple $100. But after watching them all, he just repeats himself. And I'm like, Was it worth it? Nah. It's just hype. If you go to Tim Sykes' just YouTube channel, like I've said before, and go watch all his older videos from 5+ years ago, you'll pretty much get the same thing. You really will. Yeah, that's what I would do, Matt. Put it up on eBay. Sell it to the next person. ROOT had a really good move on Friday as well. Hawk Driver called this bad boy out. This had a textbook breakout right here all morning. See, it was just back and forth right here, creating this little wedge or big wedge. And then it surged to the upside. And then all that resistance here, the same general area was holding as support. It created another wedge on it right here. And it fell to the downside. Needs to get back up over 1450 to $15. I think the personality of the stock, you can clearly see that it's a range bound stock. It doesn't like to break out. What I mean by that, if you look right here, see how it tests the high twice and didn't go? In the morning right there, it was at a high. It sold off, came back up, couldn't break up higher. It did a double top right there. Again right there. Did it again here. Did it again there. So, and right there as well. So paying attention to a stock's personality, you could clearly see that the stock loves to run up, make a high, pull back, and then at some point run back up and retest that high. A big U shape. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 examples right here. And there's more. There's a few more that are just hidden. Like one right here, where it was at this level, pulled back down, came back up. See how it failed to break up higher? So the stock is just notorious for doing U-shapes and pretty much just staying range bound. And Friday, if you zoom in on the action, that's all this stock did right there in the morning. Right here. Up, down, back up, down, back up, down. And it finally got a big push there. Pulled back, up, down, fell apart. This is where and how you make your money. Just paying attention to a stock's personality. Well, let me see if I could do something here. Are there any other stocks you guys want me to go over? Still over here on Streamlabs trying to do something. See, there's that chat bot, Streamlabs bot there. And it's always pinging you guys for saying too long of a message or gotta be into the settings here. What was that? ISBN? I write down that ROOT as well. There is no ISBN. All right, I wanted to go into trade ideas here and mess around with trade ideas. All right, see how trade ideas has all these different channels? I wanted to go through here and try to create something off of one of these. So you got your China. China movers today. China's Chinese stocks up most in last 5 days. And then China related multi-strategy stream. And it even tells you there too, 60% of the Chinese stocks were up compared to the 39% were red. Let me add my link. So RCON. That's been pushing up for days from 2 all the way up to 7. FTFT. That could have a good push on it. See, that's what's so wonderful about trade ideas. It's in its name. It just gives you so many ideas, and the possibilities with it is endless of what you can create. ISBN's a ID for books. Yeah, I didn't know that. Let me configure this. Wow, this one's been downtrending for a long time. Yeah, I like this FTFT. I'm gonna add that. I also liked this TLS. I want to keep an eye on that TLS. Here Friday, it was bottoming out at 36. Started lifting into the close. See Monday if this could push up to 40 bucks. On the daily chart, 41 is resistance. It's also a newer IPO as well. So up here, See, 41. Its high's at almost 42. You get a good push up to that $40 and test around that $40. I think it's worth keeping an eye on. See, there's a nice rubber band play here on TUY. TUYA. It's a newer IPO. It pulled back for 5 straight days. Had its doji right here. And from 19 pushes all the way up to $25 almost. Look at that run up at the end of the day right there. This thing just exploded. 22 down to 21. Lift back up. Look at that wick. Pretty much telling you. And look at that one right there. You guys seeing this? That's what I'm talking about right there. If you pay attention to the candlesticks, they'll drop hit bombs. You got a long wick right there. You got a long wick right here. You got some wicks right here. You got a long wick there and a long wick there. And the stock would come right back up and hold. It'd wick down, come right back up and hold. That's showing strength. That's telling you there's a buyer down there. There's a big buyer down there holding up the stock. Yeah, if you guys want to chat with me real time, just jump into the Discord, either in the Traders Lounge, the Monday, or the members only chat, and send me your topics, questions, and stuff. There's like a 15-second, 30-second delay on the YouTube feed. So this is a really good example here on TUYA. I'm going to save this chart. Or actually, I'll give you guys an example. This is how I break down charts. So I get my little handy tool here, my Epic pen, go through, pick the color that I want. Say I'll go with blue. Get that. And I'll just circle these. Oops. I'll circle that. And I'll put like NYSE float 417 million. New IPO. Recently sold off. Five straight days. Today was the bounce day. Notice all the circles, a buyer was propping up the stock. Pay attention to the details. And then from there, I'll do a window snip and I'll save it. TUYA, when buyers are present. Candlesticks. And I'll save it. Save it, make a few files or folders on my desktop of different strategies and stuff. Like, actually, I can show you this, guys, this way. So if I go to my desktop, I have stuff like candlestick patterns, chart patterns, charts, Discord fun, epic charts, supernova parabolic, famous Dave's, huge run up halts, mid candle breakout, rubber band play, morning setups, my trading strategies, options, profits, pump and dumps, random picks. So, like my trading strategies, I take snapshots of a chart that I think has a really good setup that I think is clear as day. Like this one, for an example. This stock all day just hovered just below VWAP, and it tested it multiple times throughout the day. Here, here, and here. Just couldn't break through. Tested it there. Finally got up and over it. Gets a little micro pullback. Volume starts to come in. And from 9.25, stock runs all the way up to 11 bucks. Got your move up. And like we've said before, guys, once a stock picks a direction, chances are the stock's going to continue going in that direction. So the stock picked a direction up after this long all-day consolidation. It consolidated a little bit more from that mental $10. Remember, we like to pay attention to big psychological levels. Up to 10.40. Nice 40-cent consolidation range. And from 10, lifts all the way up to 11. Beautiful setup and play on this. And it all comes from not getting caught up in the moment, paying attention to the big picture. A lot of people probably would have jumped in on this right when it was breaking up through VWAP and was probably selling like right there. And then they watched it run all the way up. And then it consolidated. And they're like, I'm not about to buy that. It could pull all the way back down to this VWAP. And then they watch it push up even higher. Another setup. See, this is a nice moving average. This is on the weekly chart. Look at that. FTFT on the weekly chart. You have your 200-day moving average, which is red, your 50-day moving average, which is blue. See how they got really tight right here? Right there. Forming a squeeze. We call that the golden cross. When the blue 50-day moving average crosses up and above that red 200-day moving average, it's a golden cross. And the bigger time frame that you spot that on, the bigger the potential move. So you see this on a weekly chart, it's going to be a pretty big move. And the stock had a nice run from $1.50 all the way up to $3.50. Now the opposite of that, you see the 50-day crossing down below the 200-day. What do they call that, guys? Sorry to hear about your family coming down with COVID, Rich. Hopefully all is well, and yeah, we can't wait to have you back in the chat on Monday. No worries, man. You got to do what you got to do. You guys hear me now? I always do that. Always. I'll turn the audio off and I'll forget all about it. I'll turn it off when I have to clear my throat, or if I take a drink or something, or if I have to text somebody back, because I don't want to be rude. But I just always forget to turn the audio back on. You guys should hear it here in a second. It's just a 15-30 second delay on the feed. So what I was explaining, and I'll have to start over, I was looking at basic material on FinViz. So you can go in here real quick, go to chart view, and look at how all of these sectors performed. And then I'll go back to overview, sort it by the biggest percentage gainer. So Friday, basic materials was the biggest percentage gainer. My audio still out for you guys? Alright, so basic materials was the biggest percentage gainers. That lag throws me off at times. It does, because you guys will comment me all at once. Your mic's muted. And I'll realize it's muted, and then I'll turn it on and start talking. And then 30 seconds goes by and you guys still texting me, and I'll have to get on YouTube real quick to check. My bad, guys. I forget I hit the buttons sometimes. So basic materials was the #1 sector on Friday. It tells you how many stocks are in that sector right here. You can see healthcare has 1,111 stocks. Financials has 1,300 stocks in it. It'll even tell you the float short percentage of these sectors. Like, there's a lot of people short healthcare. The volume Friday looks like communication sector, communication services had the most volume. So just by digging into the statistics like this, you already know more than the average Joe who's just trading on their phone, Robinhood, Webull. You're physically doing the work, and you're seeing with your own eyes. Communication was the top dog with volume on Friday. The biggest percentage gainer was basic materials. So let's look more into it. Go into it. We filter it by the top percentage gainer. We see that CENX was the #1 stock in that sector. So we pull it up here on the 1-minute chart, and the stock had a nice move from 16 all the way up to $19. That's a nice $3 run in the morning. So I threw on my Fibonacci retracement. And what I said before my mic got muted is this is just my personal preference. There's all types of different ways that people like to plot out Fibonacci. How you're supposed to use Fibonacci is from lows to highs or highs to lows. Me personally, I like to use Fibonacci if I see a stock have a move up like this, or if a stock's gapping up pre-market. I'm always going to measure from the previous day's close up to how much the stock is gapping up, or if the stock ran up in the morning and made a high like this, I'm always going to measure from the previous day's close up to the high, because I'm a day trader. I'm not a swing trader. I'm not a long-term investor. I'm looking to trade these stocks intraday for a few minutes, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 15, 20 minutes. That's it. So I want to see how much a stock is going to retrace from that previous day's close up to the high. It pulled back right here down to 38.2% from the previous day's close to that high. You could see here it had a nice trend down. And what do I always say to you guys in chat? Don't try catching a falling knife. Don't try predicting when a stock's going to reverse. Allow the chart and the stock to paint a clear picture for you, and it'll let you know when it's ready. And clear as day, this stock trended down and it made a double bottom right there. It's a clear sign right there that the stock found a bottom and from there had a nice bounce to the upside. And from this retracement right here, I was saying this stock had a nice 75-cent bounce. And what do I mean by that? Well, you can get back into your Fibonacci tools, and there's a couple tools you can use on this. You can use your Fibonacci fan, your Fibonacci arc, or your Fibonacci retracement. For this one, I'm going to use Fibonacci retracement. And what I'm doing is I'm going to measure from the high up here down to where this stock double bottomed, where I think it's bottomed out at. And from there, you could see the stock ran all the way up 76.4%. So it had a nice 75-cent bounce right here from the high to the low right here. A lot of times you'll guys hear me say, after a stock trends down like that, a lot of times it'll bounce about 50%. And you can see after it double bottomed right here, and it had that move up, look at right where it fell short from, right there. Right at 50%. So a lot of times you're going to see that to the upside and the downside. Need to build a long stick so I can poke you from London when you forget to turn the mic back on. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. I always do that. Always. So that's a pretty cool little breakdown that I just showed you guys right there. If you guys like what you see and like what you're hearing, join the Wolf Pack, because we're out here every single day doing this. Every day. This is how you start developing strategies of your own. You start understanding and seeing how these stocks and charts like to move and set up, getting familiar with setups and you just see setups over and over and over and over and over again, then it becomes second nature to you, and you're able to capitalize on it. Blue 6 said he picked up a cheap monitor today. No more laptop trading for me. Awesome, congratulations. I'm not being sarcastic. That's what's up. I did the exact same thing. I started with a laptop, and then I went out and I bought a USB Bluetooth mouse, and then I bought HDMI cords. I was plugging it into a monitor, plugging it into a TV, and then my laptop was overwhelmed because I was working it too much, running all that stuff off of it. I was like, man, I'm just gonna upgrade to a desktop. And the day I did that, when you guys upgrade to a desktop, it honestly makes your job a lot easier. And it just opens up the doors to the possibilities. Like, now you're able to seamless, like you can hook directly up to the Wi-Fi with a line. You have monitors, 5 monitors, 4 monitors. You're able to put up multiple charts and keep them in front of you instead of using your little finger on that little pad to go over to the taskbar, click on it. It's just too much work. And so, you guys know sometimes these plays come up and happen so fast, and then you're there fumbling around with your little finger scanner thing on your laptop. You'll miss the trade. The only time I would really have a laptop is if I'm traveling. That's the only time I would take a laptop with me. Yeah, you'll notice a huge difference. Yep. And with the desktop too, you can constantly upgrade it. Get yourself one of those desktop cases to where you can open it yourself with a door. And yeah, you'll be able to upgrade your hard drives, you'll be able to do it all yourself. I don't go off and do that, but I'd rather drop it off at a computer shop. That's CNTX. That was a good one. Even ZEUS. Light volume. A lot of, so your basic materials like your steel and aluminum, those all had good moves. So the most volume on Friday was communication services. Wow. You guys see these sell-offs? TME, VIAC, IQ. Whoa. block trade bevy wipes 35 billion off stock values in a day. So this is going back to when even Cherry Blue said Goldman Sachs unloaded a lot of money. They've probably unloaded a lot of money in this sector. Wow, TME. Gee, look at that. 1, 2, 3 days. From $32 down to $17, a 50% haircut. So from here, I would draw a Fibonacci retracement from that area it started its sell-off from, all the way down to the low. So since that big sell-off, the stock has bounced back 23%. This could bounce back up to 50% at that $24, $23. Take notes from these sell-offs, guys. Take notes from them. Draw a line connecting all of your lower highs on it. Now imagine if you were just waiting and anticipating a reversal and a bounce on this, how many times you would have got burnt trying to catch a falling knife. From 31.50 down to 24. That's a big move right there. And just because a stock falls so much like that and just keeps fading and fading and fading, it doesn't have to bounce. It doesn't have to. And it just happens so fast. Like, look at that. Just from 25, just rips up to 20, almost 27. And then from there, quick pop, pulls back, the fade continues. I'm just admiring the chart, looking at it. So some key things to take from this chart, and this is how I just break stuff down. It's through my eyes. Like I'll see a stock got this morning push right here, and it failed to claim the previous day's close. That's showing weakness. Back down it goes. It held pre-market low right there. That would be good. So from that area, I'd look for it to start to try to build up. And using that VWAP for it to build up to VWAP, then get over VWAP, and then potentially run back up and retest that high of day. That's the type of stuff I'd be looking at. So the stock double bottomed from pre-market low. Like, all right, that's a start. I'm building a formation here. VWAP's holding as resistance. All right, cool. Stock comes down, holds that area again. Awesome. Maybe it'll start to perk up and hang around in this level, and maybe at some point during the day get over that VWAP. It didn't. It fell down, made a new low, but came right back up. It kept coming up to this area just below VWAP all day. Starting to build up, finally pushes up over a VWAP, finally. And it runs all the way up to the previous day's close and closes at that area. From 1750 to 1850s. The stock has like a good $1 range on it, up and down. For any type of bounce play on this thing, I would look for it to get up and above 21 and then hold 21. And from there, start building up to push up towards 23, 24. That's if I keep eyes on this and keep it on tabs. Yeah, all these dumps in this sector was related to Goldman Sachs. Discovery Channel fell as much as 35% Friday. Goldman Sachs offered a very large block shares Friday afternoon, sources. Multiple prime brokers sold shares aggressively Friday afternoon. Early selling came through so-called block trades from Goldman Sachs, which offered over 30 million shares of Viacom CBS in midday trading. Morgan Stanley earlier in the day offered over 15 million shares of Discovery, according to people familiar with the matter. This whole situation, reading this article, reminds me of that show Billions. Have any of you guys seen that show Billions? Well, there was one episode where Axelrod and Axe Capital was in big on, what was it, energy and natural gas. And they got tip that there was a natural gas explosion at one of the gas rigs over in like Saudi Arabia or something. I forget where it was. But they got call before any of the news sources or anybody knew about it. They had like an hour, 2 hours to react. And they were holding like $20 billion worth of natural gas. So they all got on the phones to all these different brokers and their buddies trying to unload their position in natural gas before the news hit. That was a good episode. If you guys have not seen that show Billions, you're missing out. That show is so boss. There's like 5 seasons now. And it's based off a true story. Bobby Axelrod, this guy right here, he plays the real life what's his name? Cohen? Steve Cohen, I think his name is. But it's on Showtime. And there's like 5 seasons out now. Trust me, guys. Check that show out. You'll be blown. This show is so boss. I love this show. And this guy, he works for the SEC. And he's like the head director. And he's got beef with Axelrod. And that's like his team of traders. Like that's one of Axelrod's traders. That's Axelrod's assistant. This person here is a woman, but she's wicked smart, like crazy smart. And this is what's her name? Wendy. She's the company and the trader's psychologist. So if a trader has psychological issues, they go and talk to her and she gets their mind right so they can continue trading and performing. This show is so boss, guys. I'm telling you. You have to watch it. So boss. And you'll be like, wow, this is what they do? Like, this is what they do in New York and on Wall Street. And it's just so cutthroat. And this is why I refer to myself as a wolf. You have to think and be fierce and vicious in this game because you just have to. Lots of game theory in the Billions TV show. Yeah. Yup. James knows what I'm talking about, but the show is just boss. Super boss. I can't wait for that show to come back out with the 6th season. There was another one called like Black Monday. I didn't really care too much for that one. Archego's Capital blow up? Huh. Yeah, the episode where Axelrod thought he was being bugged by the. Yeah, I remember that episode. They completely tore the whole place apart, and then they had to have his employees be screened before they came in, and they had to walk through a metal detector. Yeah. And supposedly it's based on uh true events from Stephen. I keep wanting to say his name, Stephen Cohen. He's one of the biggest hedge fund traders in the world. Stephen Cohen. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was Stephen Cohen. This guy right here. So Billions is based off this guy. Forget the name of his firm. They're still active today. No. Stephen Cohen didn't die, did he? It's a politician. Stephen A. Cohen right there. He's an American hedge fund manager and majority owner of the New York Mets, the Major League Baseball team, and he's the founder of hedge fund Point 72. See how much this guy's net worth is. He's worth more than $14.6 billion. I didn't know he was the owner of the New York Mets either. Yeah, he owns the Mets. Or he's a part owner. That's crazy. Steve Cohen is officially the owner of the New York Mets. Major League Baseball owners approved of Cohen's roughly $2.4 billion purchase of the team from the Wilpon family. So this happened recently. He bought the team for $2.4 billion. I personally think the Mets would have went for a lot more than 2.4 billion. Even though that is a lot of money, I mean, compared to the Yankees, the New York Yankees are worth 5.2 billion. Still, I think they'd be worth a lot more than that just based off of the history. I'm still living in 2020, guys. I forget all the time it's 2021. That happened October 30th, 2020. .72 capital involved in saving Melvin Capital after GameStop blowup. Wow. So what that pretty much 7.72 capital saving Melvin Capital. That's .72 saying, hey, now you owe us one. Billionaire investor Stephen A. Cohen on Thursday won the dismissal of a long-running lawsuit in which his former wife accused him of cheating her out of millions of dollars in their 1990 divorce. Is this what you're talking about right here? Stupid ads. Yeah, I remember the Casino Land deal. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember when Axelrod was based on Stephen A. Cohen. I got on YouTube and I was all learning about him and all that other stuff. And thanks for sharing that link, Cupcake, on CB or the Discovery Channel. That's sick. We got halted a few times as well. $54 down to $48, halted. $43 down to $39 or $40, halted. Reopens at $40, slam it down to $37. So this thing's it was like in the fall, $3. $3, $2.50. It death candles on it. Look at that. I don't know if that's an error in the chart. Look at that volume candle right there. 3.8 million in a 1 minute candle right there. Gee, look at that 10 minute. That thing just took a nosedive. Wow. That's a huge fall. I'm going to add this to my list. DISCA and DISCK. I mean, this just opened up opportunity right here. That's what this just did. From 66 down to 32. An easy $20 move to the back to the upside on it, I can see. How's that saying go? Buy fear, sell greed. So people are in fear right now, panicking, because this is selling off. While the smart guys are down here picking up shares because they see it at a discount. And then a week or two goes by and the stock just snaps and rips back up to the upside. All right, let's go through here and see the email that I just got from Investors Live. I can find it. Or it'd be under Nathan. There we go. All right, so nice consistent action last week. Every day last week was patience, no A plus. Let's see what the morning brings. But like X, Y, and Z potentials, force trades off open equals chop equals miss the trades. What happened with VIAC, Discovery, BIDU, VIPS, IQ, TME, and others. VIAC and Discovery have been intense. Staircase up, forget the elevator pretty much. No parachute down. Not only did you have a liquidation, but in my opinion, you had tons and tons of dip buyers, average downers, and oversized traders with an aggressive long position they did not expect to have and had to either 1. Respect risk and sell it off, or 2. Panic sell, which forced even more lows. Once I saw it staying heavy, I went into broken record mode, and as you saw tweeted, not to underestimate it before it dropped another $15 a share. Yes, $15 a share. Nuts. This is going in with a plan and being able to adapt. In my opinion, most thought they had a plan, thought they'd wait it out, wait and see, but I've been there, been there, done that. That's why I was able to give you guys the heads up. It's not fun. Days like Friday, you learn if you have risk management or not. Stay focused. Risk management is everything. So we'll go through the stocks that he's got on watch. So the first one he's got on the list is VIAC. And write these down, guys. So I'm going to make a note here. Big sell-offs. Big sell-offs / liquidation. VIAC. BIDU. That Discovery. TME. That Discovery one is a weird tongue twister one. So DISCK and A. So DISCK, DISCA. And these are all in the communication services. I'm writing all this stuff down, guys. I like to have this all out on paper while I'm in the markets. I go through so many notebooks, it's unreal. I always like to have notes and little side messages in front of me while I'm in the markets. And if a thought comes into my mind, I jot it down. Or if I see a stock, I jot it down. Things can happen so fast, you'll forget. I kept forgetting what NFT was. NFT, non-fungible token. It took me like 3 days to remember what NFT was. Alright, so communication services, big sell-offs, liquidation. And I have all the stocks written down. Thanks, guys, all of you guys who are hanging out with me and just putting together a plan. This is what it takes. This is what it takes to make money in this game. You're preparing, you're showing up, you're putting that work in. You're getting familiar with these names. We're getting familiar with the news that's going around right now. We're looking into it. We're having fun. This is what I like doing. Let's keep it going. To me, this isn't work. I enjoy doing this stuff. All right, so VIAC. I'm going to read what he said in his email. Currently have a long position, traded a few times Friday, but once I saw the 58s fail, I sounded the foghorn. In about 20 minutes in the room, also on Twitter, gave the warning not to underestimate that it all had the signs that everyone was on the wrong side and likely needs to majorly flush folks out. Well, another $15 fade came after that. I think we could see a gap here, consolidate a bit, and do the gut check we saw on the NIO, PLUG, TQQQ style moves a few weeks back. Same strategy here, we'll see. I think about what your trade plan is overall. Short-term rebound, long-term position, don't change it on the fly. I'm just looking at the chart. So I like what he said there as well. And I quote, he says, I would think about what your trade plan is overall. Short-term rebound, long-term, etc. Don't change it on the fly. So he's talking, if you're looking at trading a stock like this, once you start to develop and come up with a plan, stick with it. Whether it be a rebound quick trade, or are you trading it for the long term? I see here it had that sell off. It was slowly fading right here. 68 down to 56. And then just completely just flushed everybody right there. From 58 down to 42. Look at all that volume. It's a pretty massive move. And that's another thing too. A lot of people, they don't strategically set forth a plan. They just jump in. And then they freak out. They get on Twitter. They enter in on all of these Discord servers. They get on Facebook. They're trying to see what other people are saying about this stock. They're digging into the news. What are these news sources saying about this stock? They're looking for a reason to buy it and hold it, or should I keep holding on to it? Always have a plan every single trade. Every trade. Risk management is king in this game. Have a profit target, have a risk target. I'll enter in on this, but if it drops down below this level, I'm out. I have to cut it. There is no, dang, it's at my stop loss. I'll give it another $5. I'll give it that much more room. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy that says, but it'll probably turn around here within the next few moments. Look at all that extreme selling down here. That's crazy. Next up on the list, BIDU. As you guys saw, pretty much got the lows on this and TME. I sold all BIDU long exposure on the equity side, but the calls I snagged will be converted into a long position. So still positioned on both technically. Though thought is the story that came out over the weekend, makes everyone feel warm and fuzzy and possibly gives us a nice gap up for exit, followed by some gut check moments the next few days to really test folks' conviction on all the stock they just bought on the liquidation. So what he's saying with BIDU, TME is it's probably going to gap up, and everybody that bought in on this down in here picking up shares, they will get a gut check and they will get tested. They're going to get tested. And am I going to panic and get out of this? They're going to get rid of all the weak hands. So expect for it to gap up and then have another pullback back down to these areas. Down here, 180s, 200s. TME. Same old TME. Sold some as well from the 1660s average and kept rest over. Thinking same as BIDU. What? So he's saying here that on TME, he got in at 1660s, which is down here. I don't even see how that's possible. I really don't. Here's the daily chart. So from 16, see, this was a good area right here. So maybe that's where he thought. Man, that thing took a dump. Yeah, that's just too perfect. I honestly don't know how he caught that bottom. I really don't. I'm not hating on the guy, but he said TME sold as well from the 1660s average and kept rest over. And if you look, just zoom in and look at it, 1660s, that's right here. Like, how is that possible, bro? That's the only thing I don't get with Nate. He'll come out and say when he bought this stuff, but then he'll never show his P&L. He'll never show it. I highly doubt that he got in at 1660s. I really do. That's so perfect, right on the money. All right. PRQR. This one's a nice one. I didn't even have this on my radar. Let me add it real quick. PRQR along with that BIAC, BIDU, TME, DISCK, DISCA. So PRQR. Had a member ask me if I thought liquidity trap here which very well could be the I can't read. Which very well could be the case, but prefer to see 880s, 9s defending after a weak open, possible SSR and rally. Otherwise, could be in for slow, steady fade back next few days if it can't hold over 820s Friday's VWAP. When he says a weak open and possible SSR and rally, SSR is short sale restriction. So if SSR gets triggered, short sale restriction, the shorts, they can't get in on the bid. They can only get in on the ask. They can't whack the bid down to short the stock lower. So that's what they used to do in the day, the big money. Back in the day, if they really wanted a stock down, they would just whack at that bid and drive prices lower and lower and lower. This is where they came up with the SSR, short sale restriction rule. If a stock is down, I think it's like 10% from the previous day's close, SSR gets activated and shorts can only enter on upticks and only on the ask. So even knowing what SSR is, you have an advantage over somebody who doesn't know what SSR is. I've seen a lot of short squeezes happen, all because SSR gets triggered. So PRQR. Gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, if it can hold up above 8, and if it can push back up over 9. I don't like how the previous day's close top up here at 950, 920. It's a lot of overhead resistance. But just keep it on the back burner. You never know. What's the float on this? Just let me load up my... $40 million. What sector? Manufacturing. PRQR. RQR. This is just going to be a back burner. So, how can you tell if SSR is triggered? On a lot of level 2s, retail brokers won't tell you. If you have those professional trading platforms like DAS Trader, it'll tell you if SSR is activated. Yeah, I can't spell. Yep, I made a video on it too. Look at that. Short sale restriction, SSR. Right there. Bada boom, bada bang. Your good old pal. Trading Learning 101. So this is DAS Trader right here. This is the level 2. You see how it says SSR right there? That's how you would know it's activated. On a lot of your retail brokers like TD Ameritrade, Street Smart Edge, Webull, Robinhood, they're not going to tell you that stuff. That's why sometimes in chat, it's been a while since I've asked, but we've got other traders out here using other different platforms. Like I know some people in here use Speed Trader, Lightspeed, and all you gotta do is ask them, like, yo, is SSR activated on this ticker symbol? And they'll tell you yes or no. Also, use your good old pal Encyclopedia. The short sale rule. See, dropped by 10% or more from the previous day's closing price. Telling you guys, this Encyclopedia, you'll learn so much. It's up to you to put that work in and learn about all this stuff. I bet probably 80% of you guys didn't even know what SSR was before this live stream here. There's no shame in that. You're learning. Look at the positive. You're learning and now you know. That's a good plug. Join the wolf pack, guys. We're out here every day learning and growing as a team and a wolf pack. Hit that subscribe button. Join the Trading Learning 101 wolf pack. And click that join button. And join the premium chat with us. Every single day we're out here. Every day we're working as a team. We had 4 members last week hit all-time personal best. 4. That's awesome. All right, back to this. All right, so we got failed follow through. WAFU, WAFU. Quite the move off EEIQ yesterday, along with the rest. I am hopeful for a big gap up and squeeze out of some timed hands, possible off the backs of another EEIQ squeeze, but equally prepared for the usual one-day wonder gap down, failed follow-through. I want to be ultra aware of EEIQ though. So EEIQ is your leader. So whatever EEIQ does, WAFU is going to follow in sympathy. So keep that in mind. I'm going to circle those too. So tomorrow, Monday, what's probably going to happen, WAFU, EEIQ, get a gap up, and then they get a quick morning spike, squeezing out the rest of the shorts, and then it's going to fail, and then it's going to slowly fade off. Unless some miracle happens, and it just goes parabolic supernova to who knows. We'll see when we wake up tomorrow. EEIQ. He says, I did not trade short side on Friday. Didn't even attempt for a borrow. Good way to get in trouble. Huge move pre, followed by a nice sideways consolidation with 25 as the peak all day. Weak close before it pressed hard after hours to $28 from 15 close. Nearly doubled after hours before finishing up about 20%. What I want to be aware of here and on the rest of the names is that this could easily do crazy things like WNW, OCG. The more people prepared for it, the more likely it won't happen. But I want to keep an open mind so I don't end up in a crazy situation with the sympathy fade names, WAFU, and the ones below. Wait. Absolutely. You have to stick to your trading plan. I've learned. Cherry Blue says, absolutely, you have to stick to your trading plan. I learned about this today. If you don't stick to your plan and take a loss, and you end up making money instead. It puts you in the habit of not sticking to the plan, and you'll lose money in the long run. Yup. Yeah, not sticking to your plan, and then you're breaking rules, and then you're like holding on to it, hoping, and then let's say it does come back, and then it pushes you into the green. Now that that's happened, you're going to go forward, and if you find yourself in that situation again, you're going to be like, well, last time it came back and I made money. It just develops bad habits. When you're wrong, guys, just cut it and move on. But you know what the tricky thing is? A lot of people out here are under PDT rule. They only have 3-day trades per 5 working days. So a lot of people out here don't want to burn a day trade. And then later on the stock come back, then they'll be kicking themselves in the butt because they sold it and burnt the day trade. It's so much psychological that could really beat you up. I was there once. It sucks. If you're under PDT rule, I feel ya. It sucks. It really does. But you have to cut it and move on. Not all stocks are gonna turn around like that and push you into the green just because you held in hope. That's not a strategy. And if you're looking to do this for a living, why would you put yourself in that situation? And do you know how stressful that's gonna be? If you want to do this for a living and you're holding on to losers and hoping for them to come back, how are you gonna make a living doing that? That sounds crazy. It really does. Have a plan every single trade and stick to it. Even if you take profits off the table too early, lock in those profits. Because remember, those profits are not yours until you lock those profits in. All right, FEDU. Higher, better, watch with the basket. So, Four Seasons Education, FEDU, along with WAFU and EEIQ. CLEU. Higher, better, always a thick one that fails hard. Great timing in the room on Friday into the circuit up. Love to see opportunities with rest, but again, all depends on EEIQ and what it does to the basket. So these are all your sympathy plays. The current sympathy right now in the market are these China education low float stocks. That's the current theme right now. So Monday, we're going to look for potential carryover into this trend. And we're also going to keep those NFT stocks on watch as well, guys. Last week, they had a pretty nasty sell off. We could see some great rebounds next week or this upcoming week. ATNF. Boy, that was a nasty move. This could have a nice bounce. ATNF, higher, better, and unwind because people are willing to chase well. They chase this one. All right, pre-market offering some nice fades. I love to see $7.50, $8 retest for failed follow through, but unlikely. A lot of people got caught in on this stock. People are out here, they'll just buy everything, anything and everything. If it's moving, people are buying it. Letting this pull back like this, like it did Friday, we could see a nice rip back up to 750, $8, 850 even. So ATNF. I remember this one gapping up Friday. I'll just add it to my list. Just a quick pop opportunity on it, guys. Nothing more. Don't get caught up in this name. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I can't believe that. I'm putting these names all on my list. Alright, let's move on to some continuation plays. APTO. See how it's just been lingering around at that $6? It's gearing up for a big move. Yeah, it's gearing up for something. It could easily pop to 650, push up to 7, and above 7, this thing could push up to 8, $9. APTO, what's the float? Ooh, that's a pretty high float. Alright, I'll set an alert at 6. This wouldn't be the type of stock I'd want to chase after. I'll put an alert at 6:15. This one's just been swinging all the way up to 11. This thing, it's a low float at 2.5 million. See on the 10-minute, it's been just trending to the upside. It's a super light volume play, but it could get that euphoria run. And you guys know, if you're in the everyday chat with us, I always point out those euphoria runs. Rail was a good example of that Friday. LGHL. Nah, I don't care for it. I'll put an alert if it can break up and above 495. RCON. Yeah, time flies when you do this stuff. Every day I'm in the market, I sit down at 8 a.m. and before I know it, I look up and it's going on 2 in the afternoon. Let's just stream till the market opens. Let's go. Yeah, right. That'd kill me. All right. RCON. 16 million float on the NASDAQ. Got a nice setup on it. It's worth watching, guys. RCON. How's that daily look? Wow. Look at this daily. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 straight green days. Look at that weekly. 4 straight green weeks. I say they push it to 8, 825. That's where I see them pushing it to. Like this area right here. Right there. That thing has just been on a rally. GSMG. Later volume play. Looks like we got a gap to fill on that daily. I like that. Very nice, very nice. So, above 515, this has got a gap to fill up to 550, $6, $7. There on the daily as well, you got a nice wedge breakout. You got your wedge right here. Broke to the upside. Now it's running. It may run up to 5 and then pull back down. And this 425 will act as support. Build up for that 5 break. GSMG, this may be like a swing trade. I like this as a swing trade in the future. I really do. Yeah. I'd say Monday, it runs up to that $5. And then it'll start to pull back down. And then I'd look for 450, 425 to hold up as support. If you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. If you guys go into the video description, there should be a link to join the Discord. Come on, guys. Join the Wolf Pack. Join the Trading Learning 101 Wolf Pack. We're out here every day, guys, putting in that work, growing as a team, as a community, helping each other out, having multiple eyes in the market. We're out here having fun, motivating each other, pushing each other, asking questions. We're out here, guys. We're out here. All right, GSMG. I'm going to add this to my list. What else we got? USDP. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to get something to drink. All right, USDP. It's a light volume play. Could push all the way up to 8 though. It's more of like a swing trade. Potentially light position. This thing's it's moved up $1. It could pull back down. I'd look for it to push up to 7, pull back down to 650, and then work from there. All right, BGI. Nice $1 pop on it, maybe back up to 450s. Right up in here. That's asking for a lot though. We're keeping that DISCA on watch, Discovery, VIPS. Even this one could have a good bounce on it. I really like VIPS. I like this one the best. I'm going to keep an eye on this bad boy. VIPS. All right, do you guys have any stocks that you guys want me to pull up? We already talked about rail. It's still in play, most definitely. WKEY. We'll still be watching all the NFTs, KOSS, and GameStop. Look at that. That is just insane. Like this 10-minute here on costs. See how it just downtrended? And then it was just like somebody flipped a switch. And this thing just went boom to the upside. From 16 up to 26. That happened right here. This thing just beautifully just rounded out there. Round it out again. Round it out. All right, BIDU, we already went over. We covered BIDU or way earlier. BNGO. Uh, I don't really see too much with BNGO. All it's doing is bouncing off of this sell-off right here. Same concept we covered earlier from the retracement from this all the way down to the low. All this is a 50% bounce. That's all. If it gets back up above 8, it could push back up to the area where it sold off from, $9. This thing, you could tell there's a lot of pressure on it. Here on the 10-minute, just look at the lows. It's like somebody's pressing it down. There's a lot of extreme selling going on, I think. This company needs to put out a press release or something to get volume up and back into it. They put earnings out right here. Looks like they didn't like the earnings. It sold off. GNUS. GNUS. It's got the potential. Looks like you might have a squeeze forming here on the weekly chart. This could push back up to like $4. Yeah, you got a nice little squeeze going on there. This would be more of like a swing trade, not a day trade. So for GNUS, I'd look for it to hold up and above 220. If it can do that and break up through this 275, next stop, $3. If it can break through 3, it could push on up, but it needs a lot. It's going to take a while for it to do its thing. A while. So this would be more of like a swing trade for 2 to 3 weeks, I would say. David K. Yup. GameStop and KOSS move together. Anytime GameStop has a big upswing, COS is following right behind it. But if you're trading COS, it's not for newer traders. It's not. Because that thing it loves to rip up and rip down 50 cents, 75 cents at a time. And you got to be patient with it. Like you could see right here on Thursday when GameStop had this move right here. It's the same. It's the same as comparing it to KOSS. There's your morning uptrend, consolidated, pushed a little bit at the end of the day. KOSS, same thing. There's your morning push, consolidated, test the highs at the end of the day. That was on Thursday. What I mean by the wicks, like look at this thing. Look at the candlesticks. So from 1973 lifts up to 2050, $1 right there. And then slams down from 2050 down to 1921. So about $1.50, $1.75 rip to the downside. Lifts back up. Look at this surge right here from 2050 surges up to 22.17. A $2 surge right there. And then look at these two candles. You see right that upper wick? Look at the wick on that thing. From 22 up to 22.50, a quick rip up, down, and then slams down to 21.70. Look at the death candle on that. From 24.50 all the way down to 22. So a $2.50 death candle. And just look at all the wicks on all these candles on the top and bottom. So this stock, KOSS, it's not for newer traders, like I've said in the chat. You gotta patiently wait and think of the big picture and not get caught up in the 1 minute time frame. So if I zoom in here, I hate doing this. We'll pull up GameStop, GME. And this is just to compare the two. So if you, this is GameStop here on the right. This is costs on the left. March 25th. March 25th on GameStop. They're exactly the same, pretty much, aren't they? The same chart. So they're moving in sympathy. GameStop is your leader. Whatever GameStop does, costs will follow in sympathy. I know PRD is going to be like, you never call out AMC. AMC falls in sympathy with them as well. I don't like AMC. I just don't. AMC is just so overcrowded and it moves pennies at a time. That's not worth my time. It really isn't. I know PRD's always all over AMC. There's nothing wrong with that. That suits your personality and your trading style. But for me, I like stocks that like to move 50 cents, $1 at a time. Stocks like AMC, they're way overcrowded. Everybody, their mother, their dad, their grandma and grandpa, great grandma and grandpa are all over on AMC. Even Thursday, when it moved with GameStop and costs from 9 up to 11. Still a good move, but you'd have to be patient and wait 3 hours for it to move. $2. Still a good move, though. Still a good move. But I'd much rather pay attention to, like I said, costs and GameStop. Costs moving from 16 to 26. I'd much rather pay attention to a stock that moved up $10 versus $2. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's just like BlackBerry, BB. I don't pay attention to these. I really don't. Cause even BlackBerry, that Thursday, how much did it move? From 930 up to 996, so it moved up 60 cent, 70 cent. That's not worth my time. But you're right though. They're all following in sympathy. I just don't pay attention to them. Only costs and GameStop for me. DY man, we already covered DISCA. Someone said X. Looks like X already made its move. There's nothing wrong with AMC though. Like I was saying, it's all comes down to watching whatever you're comfortable with. Some people may be freaked out on the movement of KOSS. So to help reduce your risk, and it's much safer to follow something like AMC or BB. It all comes down to how much risk tolerance you have and what you see as the best risk versus reward. Wow, we just crossed over 4 hours straight. We've been live streaming. That's crazy. I think this is my longest live stream. We just broke another record here at Trading Learning 101. If any of you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and down in the video description, there should be a link to join the Discord. What are you guys waiting for? You've watched many of my other videos. You know I'm fire out here. Join up. We're always looking to grow the community and the wolf pack more and more. We want dedicated people. We want dedicated traders. Traders that have a passion for the stock market. If you're just here for stock alerts, keep walking. We're here to push each other, motivate each other, help each other out, grow every day as traders and as human beings. And we're out here to get that money. Soon all the Reddit followers and Wall Street Bet followers, they're gonna get tired of losing their money. I wish it showed you how many people were in this. Like, this is just insane. Right there. 600,000 members. Right here. Look at that. 600,000 members. 100,000 of them are online currently right now. That's insane. Wow. I don't even get it. Like, why would you even want to be a part of a community like this? All you are is a number. That's crazy. 95,000 members. HSDT, this is an alright one. $2 million float. Yeah, I'll add it to my list. It's got room to push up to... This thing can run. Holy snap. 23, 25, 32. 25. Wow. Called that out. Jenna AYR. Good call, Jenna AYR. Look at how long the stock just consolidated for. All right here. It had a huge up move right there. That's when it did a split. It did a 1 for 35 split back at the beginning of the year. When I look at a daily chart, see that long upper wick? From 18 all the way up to $34. This stock is showing me in the past that it likes to run. Even with these wicks here, here, now it's starting to push up here and it's holding its gains. If this stock pushes up to 20, breaks up over 20, it could push up to 25. We'll just have to see if volume pushes into it on Monday. It could be trapping shorts. See it set up a wedge right here. A nasty looking wedge, but it set up a wedge right here. It broke to the downside. See, it came right back up. It may push up and test 20. breaks up over 20, that's when volume could come into it. Keep it on watch. That's a good one. I'm going to set an alert on that. Might be a good, real fast pump and dump. Oh, Cherry Blue, you're overseas. Like, you're in Europe, aren't you? Daylight savings time here in the United States happened like, when was that? 2 weeks ago? A week ago? So daylight savings time over there is going on today. We got the week ahead. Hulk Driver was kindly enough was able to post this. So here are all the upcoming earnings this week, guys. Yeah, just for fun, let's see what these guys are talking about. Oh my goodness, that's bad. I don't even want to show you guys that. Wow. Man. What do we got? Main chat. Oh, well, that's cool. They have a bot that tells you when the Asian market started. I'm always on the lookout for new bots that are helpful. I don't really have many bots, but I did add one last night that tells us the server stats. Like, it tells us how many members there are total, how many bots are in the server, and how many members are verified. Nothing fancy. Where did what's that movie? A Clockwork Orange. Where did that take place? I want to say England. You know Clockwork. Britain. That's where it was. Wow. Yeah, these guys, they're up to no good. They ain't doing nothing. Wow. Ooh, the P&L list. 12 hours later. Wait, what? This guy put up like 30K to make 400 bucks. Yeah, we've talked about it before when this COVID-19, all these restrictions start to lift up and everything. We keep talking about going to Vegas or maybe Florida. I don't know. I would definitely be down for a meetup. Most definitely. See, this doesn't make any sense. It's like, what does that tell me? That doesn't tell me anything, bro. You don't know what stock it is. You don't know how many shares he bought. That hurts. Overall P&L year to date, 45 bucks. Yeah, this guy posts a lot, but he never shows you what he traded, how many shares, and you have no idea if it's a paper trading account. Because if you have Thinkorswim, here, let me show you guys. This is why I always take a full snapshot of my window. So from right here, you could change it to live trading or paper money. All right. I'm going to sign in with paper money. Signing in now. You see at the top right here, it tells you simulated trading, delayed data, and even the bar right here, it tells you how much you have in the account. You can choose to turn it private. If you go to monitor, can't really tell you anything. But always look at the top left on Thinkorswim. It'll tell you if it's simulated trading. These are simulated values, delayed data. And here, this guy is just taking a snapshot of this. So he could be on a simulated account, and all he's doing is taking a snapshot of this. Like that. So you'd have no idea if that guy's telling the truth or not. Now, if I exit out of this, bring it back over, switch over to live trading, I'll sign back in. You see there at the top, that simulated trading thing's gone. So that's how you can tell. And that's why a lot of times when I share my P&L with you guys, I always start at the top up here. And I make sure I get that and get the whole screen. And I'll take a snapshot of the whole screen so you guys can see it's a real account. Somebody that would just take a snapshot, like let's say they do this. They take a snapshot like that. I'll be like, bro, what are you hiding on the left there? Why wouldn't you show the left part of the screen or the whole desktop? Because always at the top left, it'll tell you if it's a simulated account or not. Or just, it doesn't make sense. Somebody would just take a picture of that. Like, what's that going to tell me? Well, it still has up my trades from Friday. DKAT, Wafu. See, I only traded Wafu once. that whole day. Traded WKEY a couple times. Wow. This dude made 36,000 off of GameStop. Wow. What the, like, what the, come on, dude. Are you serious? You can tell that's phony. That's super phony. Yeah, $43,000 grew your account 0.02%. Read it and weep. Oh my goodness. Yeah. These guys are jokes. The whole diamond hands thing. That's stupid. Ouch. Look at that. That hurts. Downtown Fremont Street, Las Vegas. Spot 3 stages with bands playing, always a party going on. Is that where they have the tunnel? Like, you know what I'm talking about. They have like a large strip and it's like a tunnel and you could zip line down the whole tunnel if you wanted. I think the Golden Nugget is over there. I've been to Vegas like 4 times. The last time I've been there though was when the Riviera was still up. And then they tore it down shortly after. Yeah, we already talked about DLPN. Here. These are all the stocks I have on watch going into Monday. These are all going to be back burner type plays. So I'll just take a snapshot of this and share it in the Monday chat. $43 million what? I've already forgot what we were talking about. My back burner watch list. My back burner watch list for this week. Wow, 4.5 hours. Hold on, I'm just checking something real quick. All right, you guys all ready and prepared for Money Monday? We got our back burner list. We'll get up tomorrow, see what's gapping up. And we're going to continue keeping an eye on the NFT stocks, DLPN, TKAT, OCG, and we're going to continue keeping an eye on the China education low float stocks. We have a lot to keep an eye on. All of those stocks that took a big sell off, we'll just watch to see what those do, see if those present some day trading opportunities, see how the SPY opens up. It's going to be a lot going on. You'll be at the Bellagio. Sounds good, man. Yep, we covered HOFV as well. We covered everything. We went hard. 4.5 hours. I need to get off here in a moment, start preparing dinner. Then relax. We'll be up in here bright and early Monday. Normally I show up Monday, guys, or through the week. I'll turn my computer on at 8 a.m. and I'll just kick back, get ready. And then at 8:30, I usually start pulling up to see what's going on. Because that's why when you guys see me start up the pre-market prep with the scanners, you'll just see me share my screen and I'll just filter through all kinds of stocks. I'm seeing what's setting up, what's going on, pull up Flash SEC, go through the filings, start creating a watch list, get an idea of the environment that's going on. So this week, watch for the SPY to test 400. It's going to want to test that 400. See if it can hold up above 390s. Below that, we got 385. And it sure did. It liked this 392, 393 area. But I'm going to pay attention more for the every $5. 385, 390, 395, 400. I'm not going to get caught up in $1. I think the SPY is looking pretty good, though, for a move up over 400. So for those guys out there who make those videos, stock market crash, 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018, stock market crash, biggest crash ever. Screw those guys. What the heck do they know? Nobody knows what's going to happen. Just take it a day at a time. All these guys out here and all the people on the news, all they're trying to do is scare you. That's all they're doing. I've seen it so many times. I had a hold on, I'll show you guys this just for fun. All right, this is my real profile. I have a link to my Facebook profile in the video description. But I'm always just sharing on my public Facebook. But right here, 1 year ago, I just redid it because I said this aged well. I said, this is the greatest opportunity of our generation. Smart money is buying stocks, while dumb money is buying toilet paper. Don't freak out and panic. A vaccine is coming soon. They are already testing a vaccine on patient mRNA. Last time the market took a hit was back in 2008. And look at how much it went up 12 years later. This was a year ago, March 17th, 2020. And if we look at the SPY, a year ago, March 17th, way back here, right here, is when I said that. Right there, when it was at 238. And look what happened. Market rallied all the way up to 400. Now, if you look at mRNA, March 17th, 2020, which is right here. I said that when it was at $28. This stock ran all the way up to $189. So it just goes to show, guys, when people are all freaking out, that's when you should be smelling opportunity. People love to freak out and jump off the roller coaster and do dumb stuff like buy toilet paper. On that correction right there, from 338 all the way down to 218, that's a 100-point discount right there. Extreme panic. And look at the rebound. It did like a ×4 rebound to the upside. And even when you scroll out, look at the past. Look at that crash down from 286 to 253. Stock rallied all the way back up pretty much to the area it slammed down from. Look at this sharp decline from 294 all the way down to 234. Stock rebounded all the way back up to the area it crashed down from. Scroll back out even more and more. Look at that big crash. Stock rebounded all the way back up. So and even after that crash, look at how much the market went up in total. So the stock market's designed to go up, guys. It's designed to go up. When these corrections and crashes happen, you have to look at these crashes and corrections as opportunity. When a market gets overextended like that, the big money out there, they're not buying up here. They're patiently waiting for a correction. And once it starts happening, everybody starts to pull out and panic, and it leads to these crashes. And then when you start seeing it on CNBC, everybody talking about it, that's when you know it's time. You have to do and think the opposite of what 95% of people are doing. I knew GameStop was topping out way up here when everywhere I would go, that's all everybody would talk about. Everybody. And when I say everybody, I'm talking about mother, father, grandma, grandpa. My nieces and nephews even know about it. My dog, my cat. I mean, everybody knew about GameStop. That's when you know. When everybody knows about it, it's too late. It crashed all the way down to $40 from 500. That's like a $450 drop in a few days. $3/28/2021. Sunday, 4.5 hour stream record. Yeah, this was a long one, K-Man. 4.5 hour stream. I love doing this stuff, man. Time flies by. We're about done, though. Make sure you guys get some good rest tonight. Reset. I'll see you guys in the chat on Monday. Let's get that money, guys. We got 3 days left in March. 3 days. Wednesday is the 31st. So let's end March out strong, and we're going to go right into April. Full force. Going into April as well, let's reset our minds for any new themes that could pop up. How is the market performing? What's been going on? Be very observant. See if setups are the same. Are they changing? What's the theme that keeps popping off? Cherry Blue said it. There will always be opportunities in the market, no matter which way it's moving. Exactly. Every day, we get presented with new opportunities. It's all about patiently waiting for it, having the discipline to wait for those opportunities, and knowing when to strike. You're going to notice there's a lot of talk out there in the world on Twitter, YouTube. Actions speak louder than words. When you start having haters and trolls show up, that's when you know you're doing something right. It's like we've said before. They hate seeing people do better than them, so they feel like they need to pull that person back down to their level. Because haters and trolls, they don't like to see others do better than them. Instead of joining and being a part of the team and the community, they'd rather just be in an aurora or a bubble of hate. And what's that dude's name from The Hobbit? The dude who says precious. I should make a meme or a gif on that. Isn't his name like Galoff or something? Gollum. That's his name. Yeah, I'm gonna create a meme for the trolls and the haters out there, because that's what they look like. They live in the dark in their mother or father's basement. They gave up. They quit. They have no desire. So they go around and just hate on other people's successes. Can I get a heck yeah? Let's go, guys. I thrive off of it. I thrive off of it. I really do. I love it when these guys show up and want to try to doubt me. It just fuels my fire. Stick with it, guys. Last week, 4 of you guys hit all new personal best goals. And it just goes to show that all that hard work pays off. It really does. You just have to dedicate your time to this. Believe in yourself. That's another big thing. Don't doubt yourself. Go through your social media, your Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, anybody negative in your life. I don't care if you're related to them, if you're friends from high school, if they're negative or they ain't benefiting you in your current life right now, cut them. They serve no meaning to you. We're all surrounded by energy, guys. We are. I have a plaque in my bathroom that says, your first thought in the morning could change your whole day. And it's the truth. You surround yourself with positive, like-minded people, you're going to want to go after your goals. Go after what you're passionate about. Do what makes you happy. You have a job that you hate. Do something about it. Sacrifice time to learn a possession that actually makes you happy. And go after it. No regrets. Don't wait till you get older. Don't wait till next week. Start now. I doubted myself. I told myself, man, am I ever going to learn this game? Am I ever going to stop losing? Many times. I wanted to quit so many times, but I didn't. I wrote a note to myself. I dated it and I signed it and I told myself, I will be a successful full-time trader and I will teach others to be successful at this. So far, I've been able to quit my job. I've been able to trade successfully for a living. I've been able to open other revenue doors. I've been able to create a community. I've been able to build a community. Now I'm starting to see all of you guys grow and get better, pushing through, achieving personal best. That's so awesome. So awesome. I had one person send me a message. I'm not gonna do his name, but I'm gonna show you guys what he said. I won't show his name. This is what he said. This blows my mind. I could not have done this without you, man. I know I have many more ups and downs through my journey, and I can't expect this every month. But just seeing it happen even once shows me what potential is out there. Shows me that every second I spend looking at charts, studying, etc., is worth it. And think, there's people that are stingy enough to not pay another $30 for the Wolfpack Ultimate class. I don't know what they are doing with that $30, but I can't think of anything that would give them more bang for the buck. Literally 100% life changing because of you, man. You literally have changed my life. Just craziness. That's what it's all about right there. And that's why I created this community, to see other people achieve success and break away from jobs that they've hated, to spend more time with their family, pay off debt, put money in the bank. This is what it's all about right here. 4 of you guys broke through last week. I was so pumped to see that. And just to show you guys, I'm not going to show his name. I don't know how well you guys can see that. But his P&L, consistently pulling in money every month. January made $3,600. February, $3,200. March isn't even over with, and he's already crossing 14K. That's amazing stuff right there. 14K, that's like 4 months of work for somebody. Working a job, hard labor. I'm telling you guys, I can lay down the foundation and guide you guys, but you guys have to do the work. You have to. You're just not going to show up. And it's not like I can open your head and pour all the knowledge and information into your head and you'll be good to go. I can help guide you in the right path. We're all here together. Look around. You just see positive energy and inspiration everywhere. There's nobody here that's negative. Nobody. And if there ever is anybody that pops up and is negative, we try to flip that person around, bring them to the light, or if they're stubborn, we kick them out because we ain't got time for that. We're out here trying to get it. Just like these smart Alexes that like to comment negative or just poke at people, you know? It's like, dude, get lost. We ain't got time for you. We're out here trying to get it. Have a good evening, Cherry Blue. Good night, K-Man. Good night, Glue. Chango, inspiring talk. Wolf's becoming hungry over here. Every day I'm hungry, man. Every day. Want to know why? Because I don't want to go back to a 9-to-5 job. So I'm going to do everything within my power to stay away from that. The more I push myself, the better. You always want to try to challenge yourself a little bit more every day. Every day. Five hours straight on a live stream. You guys can do it. You really can. You're going to hear a lot of people out there say day trading, it's a scam. It's impossible to be consistently profitable. It's either because they failed or they never actually tried. You can get this. And there are people out there that are successful at this. There really is. But like I've said before, guys, talk is cheap. Actions speak louder than words. In the stock market, there's always somebody trying to make a buck. Doesn't matter what it is. There's always somebody around the corner trying to make $1 off of something. It's just part of the game. It's part of the business. Yeah, I'm just about done too. I'm closing up everything right now. I got 4 minutes till I have 5 hours straight, so I'm gonna wait around for that. But I am gonna create a meme with this golem. That's funny. The Hobbit Unexpected Journey was on AMC last night. Now I watched a little bit of it, but I don't get into these types of movies. Too much nonfiction, make believe. This is how you lose touch with reality. But this character here, he sure is crazy. But get pumped, guys. I'll see you guys all Monday morning. We'll be ready to rock and roll. Any of you new guys here, if you hit that subscribe button, join the wolf pack. I can't preach it enough. I try to mention it mention it in every video. We're really focused on developing traders here. We really are. We're not out here just to give stock alerts. When to buy, when to sell. I've got 2 minutes, and I'm gonna end this stream. I'm just waiting for it to hit 5 hours, like I said. That's crazy, 5 hours straight. Nobody's gonna watch this whole thing. If they do, they're crazy. Wanted to try to find a golem to save for later on. That's a good one. It'll be captioned, successful people. What are you doing up there? Remember, guys, get a good night's rest. Reset that mind. Relax. Get a good night's sleep. It will all be in the Monday chat in the Discord. Get prepared. New week, new opportunities. We're going to be disciplined, patient, and wait for the market to give us opportunities. We're not going to go chasing after opportunities or FOMO. Yes, sir. Still live in Michigan. Lived in Michigan my whole life. Okay. Metro Detroit. In 1 month. 1 month I'm gonna be moving like an hour west towards Jackson. Gonna move out back towards the family. All right, guys, we just hit 5 hours. That's crazy. Thanks, K-Man. 5 hours in 1 minute. That's crazy. Well, it was a lot of fun, guys. I always enjoy hanging out with you guys, talking stocks, hanging out, having fun. Alright, guys, go to bed. Get a good night's rest. I'll see you guys all in the morning, alright? Alright, guys, peace out. Wolfpack strong. Be easy. And let's get on that grind tomorrow, guys. Let's go! I'm pumped and excited. If you guys want to join us, hit that join button on the YouTube channel. Sign up for the Ultimate Pass. That's the best bang for your buck, I'm telling you. And join us for the pre-market prep and in the daily chat. This is where the magic happens. If you want to take this seriously, be a part of a community and a team,